Morning, everyone. Welcome back. It's Satisfactory Friday. It's like every other day except on a Friday. Are we ready? We're doing it again. We torture ourselves doing math this early in the morning. But we're enjoying it. At least I am. I don't know if everyone else is, but I am. Because we've been progressing further in this game than I've ever been. So a lot of this stuff is new to me. Also, my voice seems to be going today. But we're back again. We're playing more. Our once Ficsmas factory is now still rolling as we continue on through the game. Our Ficsmas factory. Almost need to rename it. I forgot to look to see how long it said we were running. Insert lore here. Well, hopefully when 1.0 comes out, they'll insert the lore there. Got a drink of water here. There we go. Yeah, oh yeah, this view right here. Staring right at our nuclear power plant. It's amazing, isn't it? I was gonna say, sometimes it takes a bit for everything to load, but it looks like things are moving. So what is that thing? That is a blender. Can I get close enough to it to see what it's making? No. I can't get close enough to it. So this was Prime's project. Getting nuclear up and running. It takes a little bit for the game to catch up. It syncs my client with the server. Nuts. Maybe I should turn. We'll let Ficsmas keep happening. We're still manufacturing stuff for Ficsmas. We'll have to do a cleanup when the event's over. Okay, so let's see. We want to head back to. Others might join today. I don't know. It's their choice. They don't have to. They get to decide when they're done. I love this factory, how everyone's built up so much. See over there yet? There we go. Comes into view as it as the frame rate drops, as it syncs everything with between the server and client. Frame rate will improve. It's just really bad as it catches everything up. So yesterday's project was getting nitrogen. We're up to nitrogen stage now. Basically still gotta catch up everything in the factory. Oh, wait. Did I get on the wrong train? Wait. Not on the wrong train. this is the non-recyclables train. I took the wrong train. So apparently we need to switch some of the stuff over here because apparently we're starting to get short on rubber. So we gotta swap some of the plants. It gives you a chance to see more of the factory in action as it loads. The racetrack. Off here. This is the train I thought I got on right here. This poor train down there suffers. Probably need to fix this rail a little bit, because it tries so hard to stop right here. Yeah, spent pretty much all of yesterday for me was spent working on this train line right here that I'm standing on because we have nitrogen. We're not using it yet, but we need it for the fused modular frames. We make everything else, we just need nitrogen, and we can make them. Sorry, I'm belchy. I just had breakfast. This train takes a little while to get back just because of the distance it has to cover, because this train is basically the Coastal Express. It heads, looks like it might be coming back. There it is. Because nitrogen is right up here. I should probably plonk a beacon down. Tanks here are full because we're not using nitrogen yet, but we're gonna build the next part of the factory that works with nitrogen. It took me pretty much most of the stream yesterday to locate the nitrogen, then build this train line.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Whoa, slept in a little bit.
What's it like? Tell me about it.
Uh, you know, it's pretty nice, I gotta say. It's pretty nice.
That sounds amazing. I'd say I dream of it, but I'd have to sleep to dream.
Ooh, I see what you did there.
Hey, Kalmari. I think this really is like the longest train line.
I say, so how'd the nitrogen go?
We got it. We're collecting it.
Delightful.
Beacon out here. The game is still trying to catch up. Do this before the train leaves. Wait, where are my beacons? Oh, they might got used in the train bits. I had beacons. Yeah, here's nitrogen set up. Alright, let's leave it.
Lovely. Alright, so I guess work on pushing for the particle accelerator so that we can actually get rid of the uranium waste. Because then the rod manufacturing actually produces enough to make a second nuclear plant. We can get to where we don't have to worry about the waste, we can double up on that.
Which will probably need it to run the particle accelerator.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we need fused modular frames, which need nitrogen.
Yep, that was the next step. I've got a place planned out to haul the stuff to.
The heavy modular frames and the aluminum casing is easy enough.
I've already got those being manufactured. So yeah, probably over the kind of a planned spot for it. So need to get a little bit away from the main factory because it's the
turbo motor. Okay, what's this thing? Cooling system.
Yeah, somewhere just above this gassy region up there.
How do you make a cooling system? What is that?
Well, you make a cooling system by getting rid of Bitcoin miners off your computer.
Pretty much. Oh my, this is going to take a while. Okay. Alright. What I'm gathering from that, it's time for me to bite the bullet and actually go over and make sure that the aluminum system is actually properly efficient. Okay.
Don't bite bullet. He gets bit enough. By his brothers. Okay, so we want to like build over this region, but I'm not sure where the safe zone is. I wonder how high above these you can go without causing issue. We kind of want to. Oh yeah, about zooping. It's testing time. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, gotta be one higher. Or we'll test out one higher. Height seems to be okay, you just gotta...
Okay. Alright. Let's do this properly.
Actually, given how high that is... I want to just leave this hill cap here. I feel like...
So, yeah, so 360 scrap. Figured out that was enough for, yeah, it's enough for, it's the silica that holds us back.
We'll go one higher with this. And then bring it over that way. Basically what's happening is I want to get away from the main factory up there because it's getting a bit laggy and a bit crowded. So I kind of want to get away from it. And on top of it, since nitrogen's over there, but most of the stuff we manufacture for the next stage are over there, so we kind of got to find a middle ground. Start building in. This should be safe right here, right? Seems like it. Yeah, just don't go into the basement. The basement's all gross. There's radon poisoning down there. Get up there. Oh. No. That's a gas poisoning right there. Damn it, we gotta go one higher. Guess I should have tested in all directions. How do I do that? I gotta clear this first. Test this again. This high enough? This seems high enough.
Oh, come on. Okay. Thank goodness that equipment workshops are cheap and easy to it's able to build an impromptu one. It's like, oh right, I need a couple of these things.
Yeah, usually I try to carry the parts with you so you can just slap one down.
Yeah, I'm just glad it doesn't require a lot of parts. Alright, so miner. What? Oh man, we'll have Mark III miners unlocked soon.
Yep. Working towards it.
Gonna be crazy.
Yeah, how much of the factory's gonna need redone when the new
Yeah, it's like,
ratio
okay,
sets in.
the math on everything just changed.
New update just dropped.
Okay, so
Okay, this is probably a good start. Let's see. What do you need to make these things? A blender. I've never worked with a blender before. I don't even have the parts to make one. Okay, let's go up there. Wow, look at this horse. Never made a smoothie. Well, an edible smoothie? Because canonically, Moon Coral can't cook. She's to the point she's cursed. If she attempts it, horrible things happen and the world starts to break apart. Even though I can cook just fine. Oh dear. We're out of aluminum casing. That's amazing. To be honest, Bolt's saying he's burned boiled water before. Yeah, it was one of those things that's like she's just catastrophically unable to cook, which is ironic because her dad is a top tier chef. And so it's like she can't. She tried to learn, but just couldn't. So she's banned from ever helping in a kitchen, which just makes it even weirder for her being a scientist and an excellent one, because essentially cooking is just science. But for some reason, when you apply it to cooking, she can't do it. It's one of my favorite little details. Give me those sheets. I need them. Drop them. Drop them. There you go. Sorry, I gotta take this load. Can't take them while it's docked, I guess. God, you need 50 of these things. Well, they still don't have enough. Have to wait for the drone to come back. Yeah. How many is it that the drone can bring? Or how many aluminum casings are we producing?
I'm not sure what the exact is off the top of my head. I'm actually trying to get towards getting that properly optimized now, because it was definitely it wasn't optimized at all. So looking at what we need, I'm like, okay, I think it's time to actually get this properly optimized.
Bolt's dad can't cook either. His older brother can. Rika is passable.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it was just one of those weird, like, canon things I wanted to make when I was, like, developing her backstory, because I thought, you know what? I can cook. I like cooking. I don't like cleaning. But I thought, what if I made a character who just catastrophically cannot cook? And her dad is a chef. So it's like, welcome to the weirdness that is her family line. The scientist that can't do food science. One blender, okay, fine. floors being developed. I think on the lower floor. Sure would love to move. There's a lot of sinking that has to go on now. Wait, why are those... Oh, because that line's actually full, okay. Why are oscillators going into storage, but we've... got a lot. Well, that was sudden.
Okay, so you will each do...
The factory's gonna start moving in that direction. Let's...
Okay, so that will output... Yada duh. Okay.
Fused modular frames. Alright, got a couple tasks to accomplish here. We need to start offloading the nitrogen. Industrial fluid buffer. What do those take? Plastic. Okay. Plastic. Grab it. Let's see here. What's going to be the easiest way to deal with this? If I don't want to use electric pumps. A lot of space right here. And again, I really shouldn't have to use pumps on a gas. That feels weird. I mean, you would need the initial pump, but like... there's any mass to it.
Hang on, this needs more push if it's gonna rise enough.
Yeah, I know, this
What?
gas is lighter than air. Needs a pump to go up.
Wait a minute.
Yes, it's just a fluffy liquid. I mean, kind of. Trying to decide where to put offload here. So I've got 2 tanks, and I want to. I guess I only need 1 container, though. I just gotta make sure this thing's gonna have enough lift to get over the rail. Put that there. Should be fine. Watch this scientific act of violence here. This act of violence against science. It's carrying a gas. So it lowers it down, gives it a little shake, and I guess it drops into the container. Hurts. Getting this pipeline up and over. To hurt more. Why are the trains? How high do I gotta elevate this? Trains are lower than the signals, okay. reasonably high head lift on them, but... let's not do that. Let's...
Ooh, hard drive. I'll grab that on my way back.
High do we need to go to get this to match? Get out. Clean that up, baby.
One
Maybe not.
day.
If I'm feeling generous. Okay, so how far can the pipe go? Copper sheets. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, I guess I should deal with the copper sheet problem as well. On my to-do list, now it's coming back on me.
Yep.
Here, get there, Florida, here. It's like eventually, once we reach a certain point, we're just going to start considering Mega Factory.
Mega.
Because once we have everything we need and know what we need, build Mega Factory. Fleshy Tessa, loaf. The factory must indeed grow. It never stops.
Ah, I can see the stairway to heaven. It's like a beacon guiding me home.
Yeah.
Where am I? Oh, this is right next to train station. All right.
Not surplusing these at all. if I should just jam some overclockers in these. Oh, that's gonna up our power consumption significantly, though. More machines. As always, the factory must grow. Alright. Sorry. I need to get this morning brain fog off of me. A hell of a thing to play this game, like, you know, not long after you've woken up.
It really is.
I like to keep everyone on their toes, but don't worry, I'm in solidarity, because even though it's like, you know, 3:30 p.m. for me, I got up not long ago. Because I stay up too late. How old is this save? We started it December 2nd. So, nice. I've been streaming it roughly 4 times a week. So, it's about, in terms of hours, it's like a little over 80 hours old, I think.
Something like that.
Ellie's current project is insane, apparently. We'll have to get her treated for that.
It was only a matter of time.
You work for Moon Inc., it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. We put that in part of our oh, you know, a thing.
The thing, of course, everyone knows.
Hint this and only this. Cargo ramp and vehicle bay. Are you trying to escape, Nelly? You can't escape Moon Inc. That's what that tracker we put in you is for.
Friendship could mean that day. And it was delicious.
Thank you for the follow, Fleshy Nessa. Okay, this was just a splitter, okay. Hopefully your day is good. Made that sound questioning. I hope it is. Let's see. Yeah, just throw some splitter there. Focusing right now. Not great content. Me hyper focusing. Alright. Is that really a Mark 1 mount? No, it's not. It's attempting to downgrade it to a Mark 1. power. Machines I got. Let's see. That's there. And there. Hopefully this will get us a bit higher. But alright. Staring at work stuff mostly. So you tend to play mostly focused on what you're building and forgetting to chat with those you're collaborating with. It can happen, especially like too, because yeah, this factory is getting like nutsoid between like, you know, everyone who's contributed to this factory, everyone's projects, and then like trying to frickin' keep up with the backlog of things that start to build up as things grow. Copper sheets, I really need you to catch up here.
There's a thought.
Did you call me?
Oh,
well, here's
boss?
one problem. Oh, that's right. 2 smelters weren't working because... Why weren't... Oh, that's right. I kept 2 smelters offline because there's 2 smelters over there for the Ficsmas stuff. That's right. Okay. Anyway, yeah, what'd you call me?
I called you boss. That's the word I used.
Okay.
No other word. Not even that one time.
What is our Ficsmas? Oh, wow, we're full on actual snow now. We're getting up there on the snowballs. Ficsmas bows, they're always going to be a bit slow. Balls. Our nice fireworks factory with the crazy glitchy fireworks. What we got? We're getting a lot of fireworks. This will be good for when the... I really hope they make a way so you can manufacture fireworks even when Ficsmas is over. It'd be disappointing if they were entirely cut off. I mean, that's why we're manufacturing the hell out of them. Actually, where are we on stars? We might actually... Looks like some things are starting to halt, maybe? Maybe we're getting... Copper's still running. Oh! We're full on stars. Which means what's Copper trying to fix? Because if that means Ficsmas factory, aside from fireworks, you're because yeah, aside from fireworks, means the Ficsmas factory is done. Some copper still being fed, though. What's happening? Is that just a visual lie? Oh no, something's going up here. Looks like... Oh, it's because this machine's trying to fill up now? Oh, that one's full. That one's full. This one's not full, so when this one fills up, this machine will stop and will stop eating the excess copper. I'm gonna go ahead and connect up that other smelter, because I think at this point it's safe to say that factory's gonna finish off. In time. Still not getting enough copper sheets. Yeah, I can hook up these last two smelters. The ratio will be ever so slightly off until that copper line stops. Still need more copper sheets. Just visual lag, or what's happening there? It's just visual. We're running on one of the dedicated servers, so catch a little bit of visual lag. More copper plates. Because the line can take it. Cutting under Moon Ink now. Whoa! That try to build. Been playing on your own dedicated as well. Quite familiar with such. Yeah, I was originally hosting it just on my computer. And then once you get about like 4 people going, including yourself, my frame rate just took a nosedive. So I was like, okay, I can't play like this. So I hooked up my microcomputer and started running a dedicated server. So the man finished what we got. Another crappy alternate recipe, because we all get the crappy ones. Right over here. What do we have? We have another alternate recipe for supercomputers. I say another, it's the only one we've got. So for supercomputers, we've got another one for insulated cable or one for fused wire. Yeah, biocoal. We've had that one come up several times. It would be useful if you could manufacture biomaterial. But yeah, biocoal is such a waste. Not sure what we need on this one. Supercomputer. Oh, this supercomputer would take batteries. I don't know about that. I mean, we're manufacturing them, but actually, let's see. What does this thing take? Oh my god. This supercomputer takes 3 normal computers, 2 control rods, 20 batteries, and 45 copper wire.
Dude, you may be able to run Crisis on that bad boy.
Might be able to run modded Minecraft with shaders on that bad boy.
Dated joke.
I was always like that one, but like I was like the one I feel is more updated is like, can you run modded Minecraft with shaders on it? If your computer can handle that.
Yes, remember when all the gaming magazines were making the joke of, NASA finally gets their computers to where they can run Crisis on max settings.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like there's two forms of kind of computer power. One is, you know, can it run Crysis on max settings? The other is, can it run Doom? And that mainly comes down to, like, can this calculator run Doom? Like, can your can your big technology run Crysis on max settings, and can your tiny technology run Doom? It's like, yeah, my smart fridge can run Doom. Figure out how to deal with this support here. Move that there. Go this way. It's not clipping, it's just built that way. How I'm gonna get the belt through. I think I'm going to weave the belt back there. So in playing this game, we've gotten, at least me, gotten further than I've ever gotten before. Like to the point of, usually when I got to aluminum processing, that's where I would stop. Because usually I was playing by myself or something. And have been playing it a while and get to aluminum processing and stop. But now we're up to nuclear power. We're dealing in nitrogen. We're starting to rock this factory. The reason I'm doing it this way is in case we want to pipe any of it upward. Feels like the rate things are going, that's not going to be the case, but can I sneak this back here? A little sneaky. Look at this line of machines that is just dedicated to making copper sheets. I knew copper became important later, but geez.
Yeah. Oh no.
Snelly doing. Don't worry, friends. I'm gonna carbon offset the power by using.
It's
I'm using procedure project
environmentally
fix.
friendly. Alright.
Why would you carbon offset? It's not what we're about around here. Because mainly we don't lie about what carbon offsetting actually is. Can't carbon offset with trees. It takes them 10 years before they can do it.
But trees.
I mean, yes, by all means, plant more trees, absolutely, but you can't do it under the guise of carbon offsetting.
But if we plant trees, that means we can do no wrong.
Yeah, I could just see them standing there going, but trees. But that's not how it works.
We're planting trees, so
But trees.
we can destroy whatever we want, because trees. That's not how this works.
That's because you feel bad for siphoning power for this silliness. Well, as long as it doesn't blow the factory. Look, Moon, if you think about it, trees. But trees.
Just hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
More trees.
More
Yes.
let's workshop this one.
So that's exact. I feel like that would be their exact solution, though. These guys, that doesn't work. Like, the trees take 10 years to grow to the point to where it even is gonna make a difference. So what if we planted more trees? Like, ugh. Is this some magical mixture of you're just that dumb and that carelessly greedy? Yes.
You underestimate the power of trees. Yeah, why you dissing on trees? We got a tree hater over here.
That's what they call me.
It is. This got a certificate and everything. Tree hater. You do multiple mams at once? No. They're all connected.
They're all connected, yeah.
And what science, my bobber? We're still not. How many copper sheets do you need?
Why? Because it's science, that's why.
This is a joke about doing multiple. Well, I'll do your ma'am. That's harassment, and I have to take it. Yeah, it's in the It's in the Moon Inc. handbook. Actually, no, you don't have to take it. We don't do harassment in Moon Inc. We put our hoof down in some of those places.
Moon, I don't know why, but
either.
I just popped into my head. You know that meme where it's scientists at the Arctic and a penguin just waddles up to them and is like, "Yes, I would like to do science."
Yes.
It just popped into my head of like, we need a version of that, except it's little Philly moon coral.
Yes, I would like to do a science. Please, can I science? I was asking about man because you have hard drives in the desert here. You're gonna have to port them back over. Well, you can still put them in, and we can read them on this side. But yeah, I guess I need to make a decision on that recipe.
Moon, you have to make decisions.
No, I'm not. I'm the corporate CEO of Moon Inc. I don't. I hire people to make decisions for me. And then I lay them off when they start asking for too much money. As in any money. When they want to be paid. Look. This is a charity. As in, it's charity to work for.
So that's just when you tell them, look, if I didn't hire you because I thought that all you cared about was money. You should do this because you're passionate about it.
And we're a family here.
Oh, God. Hate corporate bullshit so much.
We're a family company. Because I'll do your mom.
Ew.
Gosh. I don't know if this recipe is better.
And just beat the devil out of him.
That'll work.
I've already got one turning Caterium into wire, but this one, well, actually, one copper into 2 wire, one Caterium into 8 wire, or 4 copper, and 1 Caterium into. You know what? I'm gonna take that recipe. There, I made a decision. Might have been a bad one, but I made.
Probably was.
Probably. Still can't seem to solve this copper sheet issue. Okay, let me math some stuff out. Let me figure out how many copper sheets we're actually eating here. Then I can figure out how many we actually need to be producing. This thing eats them sometimes, even though it's full. This thing eats. Okay, let's see. 22. Hang on, let me bring up a notepad. So I'm gonna write this down. Let's see, it's 22.5 minutes. Let's see, it's 25 a minute. This is actually a lot of copper sheets. Then this comes over here. Down here. I'm running 4 of these machines, so 27.5 times 4. That's currently everything eating copper sheets. So 2 point. Wait, hang on. Do this.
Okay.
It was 157.5 sheets we need to make. Oh, is it times 5? Oh, wait, is it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is 5 machines. Hang on. Oops, where'd I go? Alright, we need to be producing 185 copper sheets a minute. Considering these machines only produce 10 a minute, we need 19 machines to cover it. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We're actually covering it, plus one of these machines is overclocked to produce 25 a minute. So I guess it's just... yeah, because I think this machine here is... yeah, fully overclocked to produce 25.
So that is not
Oh, it is starting to build. Good, because I need these copper sheets. I'm trying to do piping. Okay, we're finally on top of the copper sheets, but only just. Only just. Lord, need a lot of copper sheets. Okay, back to trying to do some piping. Oh god, I think I was the Eldritch Horror there for a second. I hopped in the pipe before I could look.
okay.
Because sometimes when you land, you can land with the camera with your head under your your head under your torso. Sorry, my throat. Okay. All right, let's pull. I'm not going to be able to pull all this pipe because I'm going to run out. So we'll have to put a pump on it too, because I'm sure there's a head lift. And I'm out of sheets. I love these train hubs. So we're not deadlocking anywhere, right? That poor train has to stop there so many times. Poor train. It's like you can go now, but it can't because it's stuck on that hill. What's this copper doing? Wait, is this another copper sheet line? Oh, it's a defunct copper sheet line. Oh yeah, the old computer build. It's got its own dedicated copper sheet line. Give me that copper.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this stopped running quite some time ago. It's the old system.
Okay, so
Actually, I can just use that for my copper needs right now. Give me these copper sheets. Gimme. There we go. Okay. Copper sheets are surplusing. Whew. Hey, Skyrox. Another ma'am done. Ooh, what do we got? Alternate blueprint for steel canister. Nah. Alternate recipe for those. Alternate recipe for... I've already got an alternate recipe for those, which is quartz and copper sheets. Although... Deuterium... Deuterium and plastic. Ooh. Produces 8. It's a slower recipe though. So what we're currently using does 12.5. Deuterium and rubber. Compared to what we've got, none of them are the best. I think we'll just select this one. Deuterium boards is good, but you already have silicon boards, which is better. Yeah, I feel like in this case, not sure if I've got a really great option here. How many alternative recipes we already have for empty canisters? And yet here's another. Just plain steel. Yeah, I guess we'll select that one. Alright. Yeah, we just can't seem to get the good alternative recipes. Like, we're starting to get some of them because I guess the game's running out of shitty ones, but
yeah,
you can't keep offering us the bad ones. We're running out.
We'll have them all eventually. You'll have to start giving us the good ones by the time we don't need them anymore. Okay. That improves that a little bit.
thing has an output. Does this mean it outputs anything? No. Just takes in. Okay. So pipe this like right about here. Actually, back that up a bit.
Oh, those aren't connected. Well, why ever not?
Okay, we'll probably have to pump nitrogen in, but we'll have to set up a pump down there probably because the head lift, but okay, so now we've got to get
There we go.
aluminum casings. These take a lot of aluminum casings. We might have to come up with either a fleet of drones or a different method of getting aluminum casing over here. Nice belt of silica.
You should know that nothing I do looks that good. It looks merely almost passable. The aluminum line was not generating nearly enough silica on its own. It needs an outside source. So, I found one.
Looks like we're doing fine on input. Yeah, we're keeping up.
Yeah, I was looking at the input, like, okay, yeah, no, we're good. We can definitely afford me to siphon some of this off. And that should drastically, oh yes, that is drastically improving our aluminum casing production. Much, much better.
Excellent, because we're gonna need it. Are the drones offline?
Unloading. Where?
It's over here. Yo Mama's steel pickup station. Or no, wait, no, it's at
What's it?
aluminum drop.
So wait, what's happening?
Drone's just
Why is it
chilling
trying-
here.
Why is it trying to unload? It says drone status unloading on the other end.
It's done unloading.
It's got battery. Alright.
This has there's no drone here. What's going on?
You bugging? Well, let me pop over to that side.
Wait,
Oh, did it lose power? Oh, it lost power. It needs to get hooked up to. Oh, you know what? I had to redo a power line, so I might have accidentally disconnected it.
Ah.
So they should just have to hook it back into the grid.
Oh
and it
no,
should
I'm
be fine.
infinitely going up. God damn it. Please fix coffee stain. No, please. Stop. Ugh. Where's... Where's the next power line? What? Oh, it's a side connector. Okay. I was like, where's that power line going? What's the best way to do this? We'll just... There we go. Bye-bye. Go bring us some more aluminum casing. We need it.
Oh, yeah, here it comes.
Let's see how much it brings back. Figure out if the drone solution is gonna work or not. If we just end up needing a fleet of these things. What'd you bring me? That's better. Look at that. Well, I guess that's probably a backlog as well.
There's definitely a backlog there, yeah. So once that finishes, I might need to tweak a couple more things, but yeah, we can. Actually, yes, I know something I can tweak.
Yeah, 'cause let's see. What are we going to currently be using?
I know exactly what to tweak.
Let's do a little math here. So... 40 plus 75. That is 115. Are we producing at least 115 casings a minute?
Let's see. The drone is currently being fed about 120 a minute.
Okay, so I need to put this over there. Let's get rid of that line for a minute.
Right, that's the issue. Okay. Okay, well, this will solve the problem.
All about solving problems around here. Yeah, it's just too long. Okay, the other thing we could be a bit of a hell pull is those reinforced frames are clear on the other side of the factory. They're being manufactured over here. Now I gotta get them from there to here. Okay. Break that line though for now. So we want to raise this up. What am I out of? I'm out of steel rods. So how's this doing now? Aha, finally. same level? Okay, good. Stacks high is at 3. Let's see. So I gotta drive this thing clear over here. Yeah, basically just keep going. Might have to lower it here for that. Can it clear under here without clipping? Just barely. The frames might look like they clipped that. That's gonna be our little secret. Don't tell anyone about that. You do. Come to your house. And we'll bite your ankles. Okay, so we want to send this about right along this line. There's so many goodies going along this. This factory gets a little bit laggy in this section, but just to see all this stuff just moving around here. I think if I was to change anything, I was probably not. Goodness me. Probably not do any production like in a big area like this, and just have it be bus lines. Button. Yeah, just like seeing the, because now that we're getting further up in the factory build, you know, you can actually start to see let me just go this far. You know, start to see what you know, things need to take in terms of space. One thing I've learned as playing this game is if you think you've got enough space, take more, because you will need it. Always need more space. Spread out. Follow this line. Well, let's see. Probably start bringing it down over here. It's gonna clip a little bit, but again. button. I'll just bring that down over here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like, you almost need a lane like this big just to deal with, you know, porting everything back and forth. There, and then we'll just make it follow this belt. Might be too far. Okay, so let's go hook this up. And I'm infinitely going up again. Ah, they need to fix this bug. I can't go down. Fuck's sake. Ah! Only way to go down is to let it run out of power. There we go. Ugh. Didn't look to see how much this needed. How much is this even producing? It's making 2 point. We're gonna expand that. I don't know if we got enough space. Ooh. Oog. Should this make? This made him at 2.813. That is a hell of a ratio. Is there any other weights? Is there an alternate recipe that we can lock for these, maybe? We do have an alternate recipe, which is the one we're using. Okay. 2.8. Alright. I might need looking to expand that manufacturing, but we'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Okay, this is keeping up just fine. How about this? See, so we need to unlock these Mark III miners.
Getting there.
Get those fused frames done.
Let's see. This thing eats 1.5. Okay, so that machine will currently keep up at the current rate. But we're only going to be producing 1.5 fused frames per minute, which is kind of low, but...
Well, currently we only need them to get to the next thing, so we can try and up it if we need to automate them for something else.
Let's see. So I want to get it over the pipe. That's all right. That's the level. There we go. Do. All right. Okay. Okay, so if we consider expanding out that way, we'll have to do something like this. Straight? Yeah, okay. Before you come down, let's elevate this by one. It's about right there. Why do you do that? Why do you miss a line like that? Okay. Next step, get power down here. Probably just piggyback off this station. Gosh, taking me 2 hours to do all this. Okay, she's juiced up and ready to go. She just needs to get the modular frames in, heavy modular frames in, and should hopefully be ready. Alright, here come the modular frames.
Yeah.
The project to make these is taking 2 streams. Because there was the initial go get the nitrogen gas, and then
Yeah, it's like everything's more complicated now.
why have you stopped here? Tell me this is just visual lag. There we go, okay it is. So I have to think it belt connections now. Can I move past this point? Crazy
Oh, I
arguing
understand
terms.
that.
Look, trains are amazing, but yeah, you gotta figure them out. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. It's in. It's not in. There it goes. It's happening. We're making a fused frame.
You did it. Thought you were gonna start ugly crying for a second there.
Yeah. But
So we only need 50 of them
yeah.
for now. So we will probably need them if we actually want to make those nice Mark III miners, but fine.
It's gonna get stuck in the buffer.
There was once a plan, and I had one. There. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I hate the smart splitter seems to eat one of them. Alright, so let's see. That's already a Mark II. Oh, jeez. Alright. We've done it. Heavy modular frames, or no, fused modular frames are being manufactured. It's happening. Does this machine look like it does? It's like it throws it to that other hand. And then it throws it inside. It throws some of these parts around. Well, even without a pump right now, the nitrogen gas is keeping up. I really need the smart splitter to stop eating the frame. There we go. Yay!
We did it!
Oh, it's beautiful, but the factory must grow. This isn't fast enough. We gotta go faster.
Right, I was. Oh, god damn it! That's what the whole reason I went over the. God, it's fine. It's fine.
What?
It's fine. Shut up.
What?
Whole reason I went back to the main part of the factory like half an hour ago. Shit. I forgot.
What'd you forget?
Shut up. Nothing. I can see Moon's head on headquarters from here.
Was there something you needed from the ticket office?
Not me. I don't think there's not much left in the ticket office. Got
Yeah,
most of it.
Statues at this point, almost. All right. Okay, so this thing takes 1.5 minutes. Here we go. It's time to grow.
Oh.
What's rubber manufacturing doing? Seems to be fine. So if I want to add another one of these. Kind of have to rebuild this a little bit. Here, there's an explorer here that's just like, it lives here now. This is where it lives. Your special friend. Okay. Do a stretch. Because I don't have a points redeemed for stretching or hydrating. Makes Nelly angry. um. Oh gosh. Do as I say, not as I do. Self-care. Yeah, I know. You want more heavy frames, you need more steel, more concrete, and more regular frames. A lot
So you know
more
what that
space.
means? We get to 50, that unlocks the Mark III miner, and then we just start upgrading.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's going to be a lot of back-end upgrading.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lots and lots. So much.
Yeah, I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to... probably... You'd love to upgrade your back-end.
Wouldn't we all?
Yeah, we might have to port modular frames, heavy modular frames doing elsewhere.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I dead? No, I'm alive. Okay.
There's space going out that way, and I might utilize that, because I don't want to... What else? 'Cause if we have to do this here, we might have to expand out in that direction, if that's the case. Holy crap, are we... Oh gosh. Actually, eating all the Caterium? Oh wait, because there was... Hang on, was this Caterium factory ever finished? No, that Caterium factory is not doing anything. Okay, well, we have more Caterium. Okay. When it comes needed. Yeah, we're at the point now where it's like, God, the whole back end is gonna have to get upgraded. Wrong button, this button. I mean, I'm gonna guess Minor Mark III is as high as it goes. Yeah, it's gonna be like, we're gonna start reaching a point of really having to consider a mega factory.
I mean, yeah, at least for now, because that's the... Because once we unlock this, there's only one more thing in the hub to... There's only one more thing to even unlock, and that's particle stuff. And there's nothing else to unlock. Ugh.
And then, yeah, it'll be Mega Factory time. But whether Mega Factory happens on stream, if folks want to continue to do Mega Factory, it's up to everyone. Because as much as I joke about, you know, being a totalitarian employer, everyone's free to, you know, come and go from this playthrough as they want. If you decide at some point you're just done with the game, it's okay. We'll keep going as long as everyone's having fun. We are free to come and or go. Alright, but back to my character. None of you can leave. You're here forever. You can't leave the family. Yeah, we'll start building kind of. We'll move heavy frame building out in this direction. So we'll kind of have it face the computers over there, but we'll bring it all over here. And then we can kind of see what's gonna have to... What's gonna have to be done? Gosh, this thing eats steel pipes, doesn't it? You're perfectly free to leave. The employee exit is right over there, by the nuclear waste storage facility. Yeah, that's where we put the emergency exit, near where we store all the nuclear waste. So we don't need these barriers anymore, because this... I haven't decided what I'm gonna play after this. Once we eventually finish this, if I mean, should I go back to Fallout? I did say I would finish that playthrough.
You did, it's true.
Which one we were doing? I was doing a long play of Fallout 4. Actually started it. I started it back in, I think, March of last year. And we plugged over 600 hours into this playthrough. And I started
Moon?
like
Moon kind of likes Fallout, like a little.
a little bit, yes. It's not like I wait for the day they announce the next Fallout. But Moon, didn't you know that's the bad one? Fallout 4, it's not good. Heck, I
You're not
like it.
supposed to like it.
I know. I mean, I kind of like Fallout 76 too. It doesn't always feed
Whoa!
it doesn't feed the Fallout itch, but I like it too. So it's like someone was
Extremely certain that's not allowed.
unlike our blessed Lord, Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, that one's okay. I blaspheme against the Fallout Church by saying New Vegas isn't the best one.
Yep. That's paddling. That'll get you in trouble right there.
I'm going to have to cut that tree. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut that tree. You see, they say 76 is the bad one, but I did play a lot of 76. I just haven't lately because it doesn't. Because 76 is a different game. It's not a pure Fallout, but it's good in its own right, I think. Am I leaving myself? Ooh,
Not at the same degree as No Man's Sky, but I feel like it's similar in the sense of, oh yeah, no, at launch, yeah, there was problems, but it has gotten better. I still remember, what was it that time when we were in 76 and went through the rabbit hole to finding where these people had holed up and climbed up there and the game clearly laid out a path to, hey, check out this place where this happened, and all that was up there was like, hey, look, you could tell that a dude peed here.
Yeah, that was
like, really?
that was
That's
like
it?
we played that for like I think 200 hours at that point. And yeah, we climbed to this tree, we went to the top, there was a single note there from a guy who was living up there, and just it was one single note about how he could pee over the edge. It's like, oh my god. And at that point it was like, yeah, but I mean the despair of the world, because it was empty and it was meant to feel empty. It was meant to feel like, where is everyone gone? And that despair started to like really settle in as well.
I think that's what makes it interesting, is that like with people complaining about the emptiness of it, because it's an interesting thing of like that. I get it, because like it's a game, and it's a game in a series that we are used to having a lot of things to do in, and now this one kind of goes against that, where it's, well, this is less that it gives you a lot of things to do, it's that here's just an empty world and you have to find stuff to do. And it was just a very different angle on that, that made sense for the narrative of the story and the world building, but made for awkward gameplay loop.
I'm stuck in a tree. I've glitched.
Oh, now you've done it.
Oh. You were so hyped for 76, was gonna pre-order and thankfully didn't. Then you never bought it. It was such a shit show at launch. I pre-ordered it, and like I say, I played it at launch. I had fun. Like I played 200 hours of it at the start. I am actually glitched into this tree. I can't get out. And
I'm coming.
you hate the emptiness paired with the design. The decision of other players or NPCs. Well, the thing of it is like, it was one of those things. Is like there were NPCs, they just weren't human. You had other NPCs that were robots, and I feel like that is something that like people always tend to leave out. It's like, oh, there were no NPCs, there were robots, and yeah, they were, you know, all automated systems and all that. And a lot of the story was like in the computer terminals, the notes, and everything else you found. So there was story there. And I actually did like, kind of like, you know, that kind of despair of the world. You're the first out into this post-apocalyptic world. There's no one else there. You follow this storyline of people who, you know, you watch you follow this story chain of just people dying, and you know the world is slowly starting to empty of survivors. And every note, you know they're dead. But you kind of always have that little glimmer of hope. Maybe someone survived. You know, maybe if I follow this chain of story that survived. But inevitably, it was always the same. They were dead. And you were just in this completely empty world. And it was... I liked that kind of feeling. Because you really just did kind of get into this almost despair feeling. And it really set it out. And then now, of course, with all the NPCs in it, the world is definitely different.
All right.
I kind of wish...
Don't twitch.
Hey, thank you. And, like, you know, with the NPCs now, I wish you could, like, go back and play it without the NPCs. I wish that was an option. And then, you know, you play it up to a point and the NPCs show up. Because I feel like it was an interesting experience. So you have enough of that IRL. I mean, yeah, but I mean, Fallout is all about despair anyway. So it's like, yeah, sure, there's enough of that in real life. But if you play Fallout at all, it's a lot of despair anyway. But
Like, yeah, like I said, it's like I think for the sake of the narrative of the Fallout universe, it works really well. Because yeah, like you said, like in the Fallout universe, it's like this point in time happened where, well, some people had to be the first ones to walk out, and they would have walked out to this, just no one. And so you getting to experience that is really cool for the narrative of the universe, but it's just such a stark contrast to what people are used to coming to Fallout for in terms of gameplay, that I think that's where a lot of the disconnect happens. And God knows, I could not have played that game by myself. I've been like, okay, yeah, nah, this isn't for me. Playing it with other people is definitely the way to go. With that one, it's not, at least for me, not nearly as good by yourself.
that was kind of another factor behind it. It was a lot more fun when you had more people involved, and it's kind of one of those cases where that's what the game was kind of always meant for. Like, you were meant to play it with other people. You could play it single player. They always wanted to leave that option for you, but it was an MMO. You know, and like any MMO, you're going to have more fun and a more enriched time if you have people to play with. And it's kind of like Dying Light. Dying Light is a really fun game, but it's a whole hell of a lot more fun with other people. And, you know, so, you know, a lot of people say, well, I played this game by myself, it just wasn't fun. It's like, well, you didn't quite play it at its intention. You could physically play it, you know, by yourself and get through it just fine, but and it's, you know, it's that stark contrast to, you know, Fallout 4. Fallout has always been a single player experience. You know, as much as people have won, it's funny because every Fallout, can we get multiplayer? Can we get co-op? Can we get co-op? And then here's a multiplayer game. Well, that's not what I wanted. Which I understand, you know, people want a co-op, not MMO, but you know, it's just that kind of, you know, it was a different game type, and
It's definitely not for everyone, that's for sure.
yeah, and I you know, like I say, 76 is... I started playing Fallout 4 again because Fallout 4 has a certain itch it scratches. Or it scratches a certain itch. And Fallout 76 is just a different kind of flavor of Fallout. So It's not, it's not Fallout 1 through 4. It's kind of its own little designation.
Of course, since there's the whole Atom Shop bullshit. That's
Yeah, the
totally
Atom Shop
different
really
issue.
fucking ruined that bullshit.
That was some absolute grade A BS.
Yeah, that was.
So bad.
Sorry, while I'm sitting here chatting, I'm thinking about these next steps here. There's no Wabbajack stuff for Fallout 3.
Alright, so that keeps these going constantly. Those are being fed enough now.
I think the only thing that also gets me about Fallout 76 is to give it some fucking storage space. But I'm starting to get that Final Fantasy as well. It's like, give me some more storage space. I can't play like this.
You could not expect me to play under these conditions.
And as for Nellie's previous comment, you've always seen it with a degree of hope. Yeah, but it's always like that degree of hope that it always, in the end, stamps out. Especially if you've played, really, almost any Fallout before 4, really. 1 through 3, and even New Vegas always kind of pulls this. I mean, the end of Fallout 1 was definitely, stamp out your hope. Because it was like, I don't know if I want to spoil it, so I probably won't. But yeah, it kind of ended with the stamps your hope out. Fallout 2.
If you wanted to avoid spoilers, you've had decades to get them.
Yeah, at this point, but it's, I mean, come on, I didn't play Fallout 1 until like probably, how long ago was that by now? Probably like 5 years ago.
That was a few years ago at least.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, yeah. It always like stamps out your hope. It's like, yeah, the lone wanderer, vault dweller, or whatever, did this thing, but it turns out everyone was killed anyway. You fucked up because you didn't take the canned meat back in Vault 102.
It really, it. What just popped into my mind is, what it makes me think of? Makes me think of the idea of people, even large groups of people, thinking up of, utilizing great ways in their personal lives to reduce their carbon footprint for the betterment of the planet. Is you find these ways that I'm doing right, I'm doing good, I'm doing my part to make a world a better place, and in the end, it doesn't make a difference. And that's Fallout. You did these things to make the world better, and the world's still fucked. Welcome to Fallout.
Fallout 4 changes that narrative a little bit.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's 1 through 3, it really is that. But yeah, 4, they definitely try and give you a little more hope. There's more hope to be found in 4. But yeah, 1 through 3, it just... It's like... There's only so much you can do, and... Turns out the nuclear apocalypse really F's things over pretty permanently.
3 has a lot of hope. Well, I mean, yeah, you find your father and then he dies, and then you gotta start the water purifier, and then you die, and... Except I think
now
they
everyone...
changed that when they did the...
Yeah, they did the... Yeah, because people didn't like that the ending was that sad.
If you wanted to do the DLC,
that's
you
the
had
ending. That's how it ends. Is you sacrificed yourself to give people water,
which I mean,
knowing that someone's waiting to come and take control of this purifier and use it for their own gain. But
Yeah,
you
like,
won't see that because you're dead now.
Oh, that is, and his
Good
name
job.
was his name
Vault
was
Dweller.
Amorcan Joe. He came for your water. But I mean, I do like see like. I mean, even Fallout 76. You know, that's what I'm kind of whipping around to. You know, talking about that kind of glimmer of hope. 76 did have that as well. You know, because ultimately you were going to build back the world, and in fact, you know, if you beat the main campaign, you very much do. Kind of have that hope. So it's not that 76 is bleak.
It's hope
it's
tempered with the despair of reality. Like, it's not that there is no hope. It's that, yeah, you can do things to make things better, but you got to understand this is not a happy ending. Like, none of them are like happy endings. It's no, there is still shit, just loads of shit going on. That, what do you even do about it? Like, you're doing good things and you're helping, but like, the world's still fucked.
Nellie's about to burst. She wants to type this out, but the text doesn't allow it.
No, exactly. I think that's the point. It's like, yeah, described life. It's like, yeah, because that's reality. Is like, is even like, you could find hope, but that, you know, it's not a happy ending. Like,
and I mean,
that's the despair. That's the underlying thing in Fallout of like, well, there is no truly happy ending. There is, well, you made this thing better, so, you know, take solace in that.
You know, when they get, you know, video games are escape, you want to get out of, you know, that kind of, you know, gun
But if that
shit
was
going
true,
on.
Dark Souls wouldn't have done nearly as well as it did. Because
Yes,
there you
but
go.
Nellie, look.
That's the spirit, Nelly.
Nellie also
Wake
thinks.
up and choose violence.
Nellie also thinks Half-Life 2 is the worst game ever. You know. Gonna really have to.
Spicy takes from Nelly.
Because after watching Nellie's replay, because Nellie went to play it again, you know, to confirm it was the worst game ever. And after watching Nellie's replay, it's like, huh, not really as bad as I thought, and I didn't think it was a bad game. So my vision of it kind of improved afterwards. You haven't said it's the worst. You said it. You said it was like the worst FPS. Not the worst game ever, but worst FPS. Or was it just terrible? Maybe don't let me put words in your mouth.
It's not the worst. It's one of the worst.
It's one of the worst with influence. Whose influence hurt the genre? I don't agree with that, but
Spicy takes from Nelly.
but that is the nature of games. Some people like certain things, some people don't. Some people will say this was terrible.
Nelly,
for
I'm
the genre.
curious as to your opinion on Half-Life 1.
I think Nelly really likes Half-Life 1. And this is me getting ahead of her, of course. Nelly did play
I would certainly
Black
agree that I
Mesa.
think Half-Life 2 is... Okay, yeah, I was like, because I would certainly agree that Half-Life 2, for some people, is they probably overhype it in their mind. I don't think it's bad, but when people are like, oh, this is one of the greatest FPSs ever, I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know about that. I think it's fine. but yeah, it's like 1 is the one that was like incredibly groundbreaking and influential, and I think in some people's heads, Half-Life 2 rides the coattails of Half-Life 1. It's like, well, all the stuff that you think makes Half-Life 2 so incredible and influential, it's like, well, a lot of that Half-Life 1 already did. The physics stuff is cool, but I mean, it's cool, but I don't think that makes it one of the greatest games ever.
Well, I think
good.
too, it's
Excellent.
like it's one of those things that, I mean, I'm gonna claim that it's, hurt the genre, but it was one of those games that, the physics engine was a brand new thing at the time, and so of course you had to have, the graphics card that had the physics thing on it, and so it was much like Half-Life tends to be, at least 2 and with Half-Life Alyx, is that it really was kind of a tech demo. But I mean, it was a tech demo that had a game built around it, and honestly I think it did that quite well for a tech demo. And Half-Life Alyx I think is a great game, which I know Nelly can't really comment on because she hasn't played it and she knows that. I feel like I'm trying to like slash Nelly's tires or something. That's not what I'm doing here.
It was only a matter of time.
No, but like with Half-Life Alyx, it's like, no, look, trees. We'll plant trees. It's okay, Nelly.
There we go. It's fine. We'll plant trees.
But like Half-Life Alyx was absolutely a VR tech demo. But I thought it was really good. It told a neat story. The gameplay of it was amazing, And it's one of those that if it is in VR and people have, done this, managed to mod it to not work to work without VR, the game starts to really kind of fall flat. And so it's one of those that, if you don't, VR is its main component, and so without it, it does start to fall flat. And I think Half-Life...
It's good because it's a VR game.
And I think Half-Life 2 kind of almost falls into that region of, if you remove the physics stuff, then it starts to fall flat, but it's built around that. So you're kind of taking away its core in order
That's
to...
a fair point. Yeah.
And Half-Life 1 was great. I played Half-Life 1 as well, but it's one of those games that also vastly overstayed its welcome. And I mean, everyone agrees that that one zone, I can't remember its name all of a sudden.
Oh, the Zen?
Zen, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Everyone agrees that place was awful.
The point at which you could tell the devs went, oh, shit, we have to put something here.
I remember, playing the original Half-Life 1, and after a certain point, I just got like, fucking end this game. It's gone on too long.
Yeah. It should have ended a little bit before that, and it would have been, like, just fantastic. And yeah, Nelly, I could not agree more with you on the Modern Warfare thing. I couldn't agree with you more. Oh, God.
Yeah. I guess that's
Call
what
of
I'm...
Duty Modern Warfare... Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare was an incredibly executed FPS that didn't do much to, like, innovate, but it was just really, really well done. It was very polished. And then that series proceeded to get so much acclaim and loved so much that, Jesus Christ, it just flooded the market and everyone tried to copy it. It was just, it ruined everything for a while.
Yeah, the weapons are bad. You fight one enemy with occasional zombies. AI is brain dead. You have huge errors. None of the design takes advantage of, and the story is non-existent. I can't say the story is non-existent. I mean, it had well more story than Half-Life 1 had. Half-Life 1 was run for the emergency exit. But, that's spicy. Half-Life 2 had story. Half-Life 2 is go forward. No, Half-Life 1 is go forward. I'm gonna call you out on that one. Because everyone wants Half-Life 3 because the story of Half-Life 2 ended on a cliffhanger. You can't end on a cliffhanger if there's no story, Nelly.
In fairness, one could argue that the story of most shooters is go forward.
Yeah.
You can break down most to that level of simplicity of the story is go over there now.
We're choosing violence today. We're descending into your realm.
I've played quite a few shooters in my day. I can live here too.
Yeah, same here. I've FPS the heck out of the world. Heckin' whippersnackers and I admit there is a gap in my like FPS knowledge, mainly in kind of when it starts to get more modern, like Modern Warfare, the CODs, stuff like that. Because I had a period where I was just like almost exclusively JRPGs, but you don't want to shave, let alone play No One Lives Forever. Wasn't that a thing someone said to you in someone else's chat?
The bold assumption that you're not old enough to have ever shaved before. Like, okay. It's a weird insult since, like, I would be like, hi, I started shaving when I was, like, 13, so, I mean, that's not even... it's not even that old.
No, here's the truest measure of any FPS knowledge. What are your opinions on Faceball? Does anyone know what that is?
Said Faceball?
Yes. This is a very old... Bet you haven't played that masterpiece. I've played FPSs you don't even know existed. Okay, I'm pondering routing here while I'm chatting. So let's see. That'll go that way. This go this way. That's a little. Oh God. Weaving here. I'm gonna have to make that one go over this one. Too much talk, more capitalism. It's like FPSs you don't play them.
That's why I rarely play RTSs, even though I think they're cool.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not good at them.
I'm not very good at them. I think they're really interesting. I'm just not very good at them. It's like, wow, this is cool. This is such a neat concept. And man, look at all the stuff you could do. Man, I suck at this. That's you in JRPGs? See, I can play a frickin' JRPG, man. I can do that. Ugh. Alright, you can't stick your toe beans in my face and expect me to not poke them.
That's true. You bought Xbox 360, it came with Modern Warfare 3 and you played a bit, but you sucked at it. When I got a PS3, I played Killzone 2. I was not good at it. And I'm fairly decent in FPSs, but I can't console FPS.
Zone 2 was alright. It was an alright game.
Because I never had an Xbox, so I've never played a Halo game. Though I had a friend who had an Xbox and let me try Halo. I think it was the first one, I think. I fucking hated it. I thought it was bad, only because I thought the gunplay was bad. And hear me out, because one, it was on a controller. So in all fairness, I'm not very good with that. Second was the kick on the guns drove me absolutely mad. Because you would shoot the gun and suddenly you were looking at the ceiling. And I just went, what
Which
the
game did you
fuck?
say?
I think it was Halo 1, I think.
Oh, okay.
It was like you'd shoot and then suddenly, oh, I'm looking upward. Like, this is terrible. I hate this game.
Oh,
But
that's funny.
in all fairness, yeah, I'm not. It was a console, and I'm not good with console shooters, so I tried. I mean, I played Fallout 3. Probably the first FPS I played it on console. Well, no, I played Doom. I played Doom on Super Nintendo, which was a slightly bastardization of the PC version. But yeah, I played Fallout 3 on the PS3. That was my first entry into the Fallout series. To be honest, this is why you analyze FPS for 3 directions: context of its creation, context is now, and its influence. I think FPS has often come down to, because they're so varied, I think you're gonna really come down to, like, you know, if you ask someone what's the best pizza, you can come at it as objectively as you want, and of course you're gonna you can run into the technicals of, okay, which is, you know, how's the best kind made, you know, what tastes the best, but you're always gonna kind of come down to, you're always gonna have those people that, like, 20 people agree that pizzeria makes the shittest pizza, and there's gonna be 5 people that go, that is the best pizza I've ever had. And I think I say FPSs, but really any game genre. But FPSs have such wide varieties of flavor that you're gonna run into. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. It's healthy. I know, Nelly. I'm glad you're coming to terms with that. See what I did there? Played Skyrim mostly on it. The kind with pineapple on it. You want me to get into the pizza discussion? Because I've done that on this stream once already. And that, okay, I'll make it short, is when it comes to pizza, if you know the origin and what the source of pizza is a garbage item, as in you throw something on dough with sauce. That was its origin. Therefore, pineapple inherently goes on pizza. Any food goes on pizza. So if you say pineapple doesn't belong on pizza, then you don't
know
understand
what pizza is.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop gatekeeping my pizza.
Your face goes on pizza. It can. You're never wrong. Even when you're still not wrong. Oh, goodness.
Yep. I think, isn't that part of, like, the mission statement of Moon Inc.?
We were
Actually, Prime's fault.
we were workshopping that one. We hadn't got there yet. We need to really make that look pretty.
Well, it's okay that you didn't like Halo. I'll sit here and I'll like Halo.
Well, that's the thing too, and again, I just didn't have a good experience with my first, like, entry into it. Wasn't a good experience. I didn't get to play it, you know, because again, it was on Xbox. It wasn't mine. It was at a friend's house briefly, and I imagine Halo was actually probably really good. And you know, I've never had an experience with it, so you know, I can't honestly judge. I truly and honestly cannot.
Like, looking back, I would need to replay it because I feel like there are things that I really liked Halo, but I think there are things that people say that they liked about the first Halo, and I go, did we play the same game? Don't get me wrong, I loved that game, but not for the reasons you just said. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention when I played it. Yeah, I should probably replay Halo. Although I will die on the hill that Halo 5 was a absolute piece of dog shit. Ugh, God, that game was so bad. No, it's not, and I'm very glad that it's not. I've seen very few people that try and say that it's good. Thank God. Because I remember being a little concerned, because I played that game almost at launch. I was like, this sucks! Saw that everyone's like, yeah, this does suck. I'm like, oh, thank God. Everyone else sees it too. Because I was really concerned. So I was like, God, this is such a well-loved series. Is it going to be one of those, like, everyone puts their blinders on and goes, no, it's Halo. It can do no wrong. It is perfect always. Oh, okay. Y'all aren't that stupid for this one, at least. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so terrible. Yes, exactly like Breath of the Wild. Exactly like that's. Yeah. Hey, you know what, Nelly? Wait. So, all right. So you do not like Breath of the Wild?
Torches all the bridges. Breath of
You
the
know
Wild.
what, Nelly?
Yeah.
I'm right there with you. I'm
And
exactly the same. I too find myself in that weird minority that I'm like, I don't get it, guys. Am I missing something? I mean, I don't think it's bad. It's just like, this is the greatest Zelda game ever, and I'm just going, eh.
Zelda's Breath of the Wild is one of those games I want to like it so hard. Because it seems like it is a lot of what I like in games, but for some reason I've started that game 4 times and I eventually just put it down.
It just doesn't hook me in. Like, I don't. Yeah, so like when I see all these people, like both gamers and, you know, people in the industry just gush about how this game is, you know, such a revelation and one of the greatest games ever and all this stuff, I'm just like, really? I mean, are my tastes just that different from everyone else that I don't get it, or are you all drinking some Kool-Aid that no one passed me? Like, because I mean, yeah, like I said, it's like, it's not bad. I don't play it and go, God, this game sucks. It's perfectly fine. I don't get the borderline worship of this game. Like, I don't get it. I don't see it. I don't think it's that good. I mean, it's fine. It just, to me, it kind of seems like, yeah, I feel like that would be my, when that meme goes around of what's your gaming opinion that gets you like this, and it's everyone pointing the swords at what's his name, Flynn from Tangled, and yeah, it would be, I think Breath of the Wild is a mediocre Zelda game. That would be my hot take that would get everyone to turn on me.
I suppose my take on it is, I think actually I think this is where I come at a crossroads with myself, is that I think Breath of the Wild is actually a great game. I just can't do it. And it's weird because it has so many elements of games I like, but for some reason, I just can't do it. And it's so weird because it's like I say, I want to like it so hard. And I don't know, I'm just like, ugh. I can't, I try.
Yeah, I've tried to play it a couple of times, and yeah, like, it's like I could play it, but yeah, I end up just putting it down because I'm just like, yeah, it's fine. Like, it's not really doing anything for me. I'd rather go back and like play Majora's Mask or something. Like, I'm just like, yeah, this isn't doing it for me.
I don't know. I think part of it too is maybe I've just fallen out with Zelda games, because back when Ocarina of Time came out, I loved that game. I've gone back to play it, like when they re-released it on the 3DS. I tried to play it again, and I just couldn't. For some reason, I just couldn't play it again. I tried several times, and I start to go, well, maybe I'm just falling away from Zelda. And I'm starting to wonder if maybe that's kind of the case with me.
Certainly possible.
What's happening here? We should be getting... So why is this going slow now? What's the problem here? Did I break a connection? Actually, no. Oh, I see. Maybe this was never nice to begin with.
It's just slow.
So now that I've emptied out my Twitch channel of everyone...
Now that everyone has unfollowed, blocked, reported, reporting this channel for offensive speech.
And that I've
Twitch boys
probably
didn't hear any-
strained current friendships. Nobody's after this weekend. I'm gonna be like, guys, you want to play Satisfactory? No one replies to me.
You're dead to me.
I'm just gonna try to go in y'all's streams, and I'm going, you've been banned from this channel. What?
Oh man.
And be like, guys, I'm sorry that I didn't say it sooner. Ah.
Oh. Oh. Oh man.
First kicked out of Equestria, now this.
Now you know. Now you know why she was kicked out of Equestria. Too many
Yeah,
spicy video game takes.
Turns out Celestia, big Breath of the Wild fan.
I definitely look at Breath of the Wild with like, hey, you know what? If a bunch of y'all loved it and that got you to, for some people apparently this got them to look at Zelda properly for the first time. Hey, you know what? That's great because there's some real gems in that series, so that's cool. I'm glad you love it. I don't, but I'm glad you do. Like, I don't understand why you love it this much, but more power to you, I guess.
So you're offsetting power you're using with delicious clean coal. Oh yeah, trees, but trees. But as with anything like that, I always just say, you know, take my thoughts
God.
on various games with a grain of salt, because you know we all have our different. We all have our trash games that we absolutely love and other people hate, and you know.
Nelly, the day that they announced that they're porting the HD release from Wii U of Wind Waker to Switch, I would pre-order that day one. Freaking love Wind Waker, so good. Wind Waker is so good, and yes, everyone was stupid for crapping it. Oh, it looks stupid and cartoony. Yeah, and those graphics have aged incredibly well. Idiots. Cartoon. It looks like cartoon, therefore bad, because cartoon is for bad.
What is that? You say, fuck
Middle
no, you don't get the
school
magic.
boy
Of,
take.
you don't get the magic friendship your way out of this moon. Yes, I do, because I'm the CEO of this damn company. I will friendship the magic of friendship my way the hell out of this. Toot sweet.
I've had to avoid delivering too spicy takes to people in a Facebook group I'm in that's all gaming related, because there are people that will say stuff like, "Oh, like I've been curious about getting into." Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. There was one really recently, and I cannot remember. I can't remember what it was. But it was about like going back and playing this game, and they were like, oh, that's right, it was KOTOR. They were asking about like, oh, I've seen all this stuff for KOTOR, I never played it. Like, you know, I could play it now, and I kind of really want to, but I'm worried that it's going to be hard for me to play because of the graphics. And there were people in the group like, oh yeah, don't play it now. Like some guys like, yeah, I tried to play it and I just couldn't because of how bad the graphics are. I resisted I said something much more civil, but what I wanted to say is, oh, well, I mean, if you're a shit gamer and all you care about is graphics, then yeah. But if you're an actual gamer that cares about, you know, game design, gameplay, and story, like any person with more than 3 brain cells to rub together, then yeah, you would love KOTOR. You should totally play it. So I was like, that's too spicy. I'm not gonna say that.
People still fucking play RuneScape, and they want to go, nah, graphics are shit on game, can't play anymore. Fucking RuneScape is popular still.
Yeah, I cannot wrap my brain around people that like that they care so, and I also want to go, see, you're part of the problem with the current state of the industry. You're part of the problem, because when developers say that like they're pushed to do, well, the games have to take this much longer to make, and we have to do all the stuff because we have to have the best top tier graphics. There's people like myself and other people going, no, you don't. No, we're not asking for that. And then I look and see all you people, and I'm like, oh, it's you all. You're the ones asking for it. It's your fault all this stuff is jacked up, because it's... It doesn't melt my eyeballs with how incredible the graphics are. Totally unplayable. Like, oh, God, you all are the problem, and I hate you.
I think people still play the original Dwarf Fortress.
So yeah, I didn't say that. I said something much more civil along the lines of, well, if graphics that are, you know, what was this? So like if you're not bothered by, you know, older resolutions of graphics, then yeah, it's a fantastic game. It's still my favorite Star Wars game. Like, you should absolutely, you know, give it a fair shake, whether or not you wait for the remaster. But yeah, I wanted to say, like, each and every one of you that's saying that you shouldn't play this game right now because you should wait for the remaster because the graphics sucks, you are a disservice to gamers everywhere. How dare you speak ill of KOTOR just because you can tell that it wasn't made this year. Like, ugh. You're ruining my hobby. Yeah, I love KOTOR. It's a fantastic game. And I'm glad that, you know, and I'm glad it's getting remastered. That's awesome. Like, you know, people that maybe never got a chance to play it, or it was before their time, maybe now they can play it, so. Yeah, exactly. Who does that? Not me.
That rock is still there, even though it's not actually there.
Yeah, it still does that for me too. It's weird.
But yeah, magic of friendship and all. Bite me if you don't agree with magic of friendship. Bites. Okay. Alright. I am pastel colored. You know pastel colors means poison, right? Yeah. Oh, I hate it when things are butted up against edges. Green card companies. Yeah, did you ever flip that card over and see who the company was that made it? Not Moon Inc, unfortunately. We tried. They got ahead of us on that. They got the jump on me. Always annoyed at that.
It's time.
Milestone reached. Turbo motors can now be constructed in order to build the latest Fix-It improved factory buildings, such as the Miner Mark III. A new
Oh, did we have
project
50 of
part
those
enables
things?
progress to the
Yep.
next phase.
Oh, dear sweet God. Okay, so the Mark III miner needs steel pipes, supercomputers, fused iron or fused modular frames, and turbo motors. Okay. Oh. Well, there's only one milestone left, and it's this one. So we gotta start building turbo motors.
God, what do they take? Let's see.
Let's find out. Oh my. Oh my. Okay.
All right, so these babies take
God.
cooling systems, which we're not even. I don't think we're not manufacturing cooling systems.
I think we
yet.
just learned how to make cooling systems just now, or at least recently.
So let's take heat sinks, which we're not manufacturing currently. Water and nitrogen. Oh.
God.
Then take the cooling systems, radio control units, motors, and rubber. Oh. Ah.
God. Why?
That's satisfactory. Let me see here. Enough space if I do that. That's not what I said. No, it's gonna go back. What your inputs are. Changing it up. Which I don't think it matters, actually. It'll go the same.
Okay. So I could potentially retool this whole area where the computer manufacturing was. It's all not doing anything now.
Carbon offset. Carbon
Okay.
initiated.
What do
We're
we
getting
already have?
so close, though.
We got copper, silica, and iron all being fed over here. Oh boy.
Suppose this is the thing, though. You just gotta take it a bit at a time. Gonna have to extend this outward.
Okay. God, so to make that would yeah, it's the whole problem of, well, to make that you need to be making this, this, and this, and one of these you're not making yet, and to make that you need to make another thing that you're not making yet. It's just like, God damn it. Oh, okay.
Milestone exchange concluded.
let's-
Fix-It freighter re-entry complete.
Well, that was fast. Okay. And there is where we need the aluminum sheets. Okay. We need aluminum sheets to make heat sinks. Okay. Alright, well, I know what that means. Time for me to go back to,
Hammer
go
time.
where the aluminum is. And I gotta reconfigure that to start making more stuff again.
Not a concrete, jeez. Not out of concrete. What am I out of? Oh, quartz, probably. Silica. Whew, this factory be bumping though.
Yep.
Remember back in the days when we were just chiseling iron out of the ground with our bare hands? It's a simpler time.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so yeah. Alright, so I can kick this back on. Okay, so okay, options. I either build another goddamn train, or I create a drone airport. One of those sounds much more fun than the other.
Oh, this one's overclocked. Okay.
How are we on battery production? Making 20 batteries a minute. This is only... Oh, yeah, okay. So I'm making 20 batteries a minute, and this drone port only uses slightly over 2 batteries per minute. Oh, yeah, we can expand. We can expand. Fantastic. I'm gonna build this out, and we're gonna... It's time to make a fleet. I'm gonna zoop.
Happy to see you still have the energy to zoom.
Not that old yet. I still got some zoop left in me.
I still have to do this again, but at least we got this set up a little easier. All right. Now, where was all this supposed to come out? That's... matter.
Alright, so what do I need? I need that.
That's... probably just... instead of doing that, let's... straight over here. Okay, that's going again. Let's see. So basically 19 steel beams get crafted. This is doing 10, this is doing 16. It's not big enough. We gotta go bigger. I didn't math it out ahead of time. Well, I am going bigger. I didn't go as big as I should have. Ah, hey, Dark Omen. Yes, need one more of these machines to be able to keep up with those over there. Before we overclock. I don't think I'm gonna overclock. I don't like overclocking. You have the power to do it. Not pleasing the blue line anymore. But that's okay, because the orange line is just fine. Because I think a majority of the Ficsmas factory is now offline. Because it finished everything else. So the only things still running are the fireworks factory and I think the bows? The snowballs might still be running too, but the bulk of the Ficsmas factory should be offline now. What is Wigaluna doing? We gotta go. At least one more out. Got this rework expanding up here is a bit easier. What the hell was that? Setting off fireworks? Nice.
Why is this idle? Oh, because quick wire. That's why. Okay. Never enough quick wire.
There's a Caterium line that's been tapped, but it's not doing anything, I think, right now.
Ooh.
Been here for the past 30 minutes. You heard all the debates. Dark Omen has seen our
Oh.
shame.
It looks Luna is already on the case.
She's happy to be off work right now and now on the clock for me.
Yep.
All right, Dark Omen. Then you've been here for the debates. What's your take on Faceball? Let's see. We're outputting. 5 minutes. That's a weird ratio. Why was that? Wait, why were these slightly underclocked? Because more wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we're gonna go higher because we need it. Is that one of the great parts of building in here versus Minecraft is not worrying about the creature spawns in dark constructions. That's true. You abstain? Alright, Dark Omen. Hate to do this. Okay, so they're all producing 15. That's 30, that's 60, that's 90, which would be more than enough for this belt. Oh, hey, Inspector. Whew. So much going on here. So the question is, am I producing enough concrete now? Seem to be producing enough beams. Has such an odd ratio. These eat 20.625 a minute. So that's about 40, let's say 41 roughly. 40, we'll say 42. This thing needs to be getting fed 42 a minute. Eating, that one's a bit of an outlier. 60, about 110. Producing. Oh, lag. Only producing 90. This thing is overclocked to produce 240 a minute. So we got more. Space to put 240 a minute. Yeah, I guess overclocking miners is where you really want to do the overclocking, because you can always add more machines, you can't add more nodes. There's definitely more nodes out there, but how much more could we create here? 240. That's what if we more machines? That's 20. It's 150. Cut this line here. Well, that cut my flying ability as well. I'm out of cables. Okay. We're reaching that point where it's like, yeah, I think Mega Factory is gonna have to become a thing, because we're reaching that point of having to like go back and start boosting the infrastructure. Boost all the logistics. Yeah, looking up here. Yeah, that factory is just stopped now because we've filled up on everything. So the Ficsmas factory is no longer using copper or iron. We're still manufacturing bows and snowballs. And then of course the fireworks themselves. This crossover of materials right here. Just things moving back and forth at this intersection. So we can ultimately make the fused frames faster. Alright.
That's it.
Brain going melty. melty man cometh. It really does, especially when you'll spend like several hours just working on like one little project, and it's like, God.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and I think that's honestly good for the game, but yeah, it's like it's the further you get, the more each incremental step just takes longer and longer and longer. It's like, man, I remember when, all right, let's start working on the next tier of stuff. We were able to start it, reasonably quickly, and now it takes an entire play session to start making like one new part.
Yeah, and especially when it was two, it was like, okay, I need like 20 of these machines, and it's like, God, we're not manufacturing enough of this to fill one of these machines.
Yeah.
It's like, welcome to upper tiers of Satisfactory. Upper tier, yeah, tiers. It's like I love it. I like that this stuff is like going to this level, but yeah, it's like you really do start getting the melty brain. You're just like, oh, I gotta focus now. You gotta. Yeah, the next incremental step's gonna take a while. It's not gonna go fast. Just gotta. Oh, come on. Hurt me, game. Just disconnect me from flying. Shut all that down. But, I mean, hell, I'm just proud of us for getting this far. Cue the song, You've Come Such a Long, Long Way. What's happening here? Just fucking that up entirely. Web of power lines here. How's that neuron doing? Is it still alive?
Oh, I sure don't have it.
Gonna check out before your brain gets too fried. Understandable. Thank you for joining, Nelly. Partaking of our heated gaming debate.
I'm gonna get there one day.
This is like what we're all becoming at this point. It's just exasperated sighs as we're
It's like, alright, I need all of these. I need a bunch of quick wire so that I can make a bunch of high-speed connectors so that I have enough materials to make more drone ports so that I can increase aluminum production to make more aluminum sheets so I can send those to the port and port them over to the other parts are so that we can use those to make the heat sinks, to make the cooling systems, to make the turbo motors, to make the miners.
now you're getting it. It sounds like you have it all sorted.
Yep. Yep. It's all sorted.
Only even producing here 180.
You ever played KOTOR but you've watched streams?
I'm bad at math. I was looking at the wrong fucking thing.
I've played it through a few times. Oh, it's so good. I love it.
This is actually too many. I was looking at this as the input, not the out. This is too many.
Moon.
This is
Moon.
God, 180.
You're not allowed to math bad. You have to math good.
Oh,
Math
I didn't
more
need all
good.
those machines. I didn't math bad. I just looked at the wrong number. Oh. So wait, this is. Oh God. That's 90.
Do
that's
more better.
180. And this is the limit right here. I didn't need anything beyond this. Say in development, shit in shit. So I need 8 of these machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of this.
Well, we've got that, Isn't there a limestone line that's being turned into concrete that's literally doing nothing but going into a storage container back near the hub?
It is, but it doesn't get much. So it's being tapped for something else as well. There might be more concrete around here somewhere. And
I was like, I know. I was like, I know, because I ran past it. There's a line because I think the storage. Actually, I forgot I'm right next to it. Let's see. Yeah, this storage container is totally full of concrete, so we just got a line of concrete here that's not doing anything. I'm gonna backtrack. I'm gonna see what it's doing. I'm gonna see what improvements could potentially be made. See if we can get you some more concrete. I know it's not solely going to that.
Well, I'm not sure if
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This concrete is not doing anything.
I'm not sure if I need more concrete. I was just trying
This is a pure node.
I was trying to use all of it, and I just did the wrong math. I don't know if that's how much we need at the moment.
Okay. Well, FYI, there is a pure node with a only Mark 1 miner on it that the concrete is currently going to exactly nothing. So, if you do end up needing more concrete, right under screw production, you will find a quite literal untapped resource.
That. The line doesn't need to run out here. That's how melty my brain's getting. Is at this point, it's I'm not reading things correctly. And looking at wrong numbers. So hopefully this means looks like this means concrete's keeping up. It just needs to. Oh, this visual lag kills me because I'm trying to eyeball it and it just doesn't work. Yeah, these only need a total of like 42 concrete. Looks like this belt's starting to saturate. Gosh, it's getting so client-side laggy. It took a while to tell me where the progress on this piece was. Okay, it looks like that's gonna keep up now. Same with this one. Okay. There it is again. That. Which means, at least on terms of heavy modular frames, we've got enough. To double produce on the fused one. I don't know if we have enough of everything else. Looks like it might be. This makes 1.5 per minute. We can knock that up to 3 a minute. That's right, I'm going crazy. What do I need? I need radios. What is this game? I promptly abandoned that warehouse idea. Kind of probably for the better, though. Factory wasn't designed around it.
It's very, like, there's definitely, you know, an obvious degree to which you can, but it is very difficult to, like, properly future-proof some of these areas. It's like, man, some of this stuff has to get really big. Like,
Yeah. And that's why it's like, with each time I've ever played this game, I will almost always, when I start setting up the mini factories, start spreading out further than I ever did before. Because inevitably,
it's
it
like,
always
no,
comes...
I got further last time. I know how, like, this is gonna get so huge. I need to allow space.
What have I done? I'm turning this thing sideways.
Okay, so this is successfully... Excellent.
So yeah, I've come to learn with this game that, yeah, however much space you think you need more.
So let's see, I need that. Okay. Everything I need for that.
New building unlocked.
3 power poles. We need all those power poles. Uh, 75 is 150. So this needs to go up to 2, and this needs to go to 3. It's running suboptimal already.
Okay. So another 40.
Okay, we're up to producing 3 fused modular frames a minute. Ah! When do they even get used?
Okay. Woo! I think this is where I actually need to call it because I have to get to work on some stuff before too long here. But I now have 3 drone ports over next to aluminum. I just need to make the drones and make the ports where they'll go to, and then they can go from there. Ugh,
Awesome.
so much. It's so much.
We're getting there, though. We're getting so close. This absolute madness of a factory is, we're getting there.
Slowly but surely. Alright, well, have a good rest of your stream and
Alright.
day.
Hiccup. Have a good afternoon. have a good weekend. Thanks for joining.
Bye bye bye.
Goodness me, yeah, the sheer amount of projects now. I've been streaming for what, like, 4 hours now, and pretty much, let's see, pretty much was everything towards not only being able to make these frames. So yeah, that was pretty much today's progress, getting these frames done and getting them boosted, so we're now producing 3 a minute instead of 1.5. And just hoping everything else is keeping up. It's one of those things where, the back end of the factory start to worry. Oh yeah, and expanded copper plating, because it was It was getting behind. So yeah, there's definitely this factory has grown. It is. And there's the bug again. Ugh. Seems like when you almost like jump into where it connects into, it tries to connect into two power locations, then it does the thing where, yeah, I can't fly downward. Ugh. I have to get to a factory dead zone, a power dead zone, to be able to. There we go. Am I fine? Nope, I'm going up again. I almost would wager this is a client-side thing too, as in if I was hosting this game or playing single player, this wouldn't happen. Get the feeling it's potentially some kind of client lag. There we go. But yeah, we're so many parts. Yeah, so we've got the particle enrichment. That's I guess that's what the last milestone we have. And then it's complete phase 4. And then I think once phase 4 is done, that's it. We've completed all that's in the game so far. We're so close. We're so close to getting there. This is the close to the end of as close to the end of a satisfactory update as I've ever gotten. Because it always seems like with each incremental update where they add more stuff, I get like almost to the phase below that one. And then it's like, no, that's where we stop. Because yeah, this is the last one in Tier 8. Which gives us, holy shit, the parts it gives us. Nitric acid. Packaged nitric acid, okay. Non-fissile uranium. Okay, plutonium pellets, encased plutonium cells, plutonium fuel rods, particle accelerator, copper powder, pressure conversion cubes, and then the nuclear pasta. Holy crap. Ugh. Just the sheer amount. It's what was that? Programmable splitters. That's neat. Programmable splitters. Splits conveyor belts and 3, and you can set rules for each output to decide exactly where each part should go. So it's basically plural. It takes a supercomputer, which we're manufacturing. Quantities like perfect splits, possibly so. Okay, so yeah, I can't remember exactly what part Prime said he was working on. Guess I need to ask him next time because I'm not exactly sure which part he was working on. I imagine maybe heat sinks, maybe. And then that's got to go into the cooling systems. Which cooling systems go towards milestone. turbo motors. And then these thermal propulsion rockets, which actually go towards the completing phase 4. So let's see, how much does this take? These take, okay, let's figure out ratios here. So in order to make one turbo motor, in order to keep up with a turbo motor, we would need to produce 2 supercomputers a minute. Or no, not supercomputers, the radio control units. We need to create 2 a minute, which I don't think we are. So I think probably as Prime sort of works on that stuff, or whatever everyone else is working on, I have to start working on some more of the back-end factory to speed things up, because we gotta go faster. So how much was this producing? This was producing, oh, we are producing enough. So okay, the radio control units we got covered if we were to produce, to keep up with one of those machines. So okay, radio control units are fine. Motors, I would have to go and check on those because we've only got one machine making them. We'd need 4. And these cooling systems, which I think, again, what Prime might be working on. Or not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, holy cow. This factory, it grows. It's not growing as fast as before because, of course, the steps are taking longer, but goodness me, like, seriously. We've got conveyor belts going everywhere. We've got trains going everywhere. Oh, it looks like Wagaluna fixed that track over there. Because that train can actually stop on that hill. But yeah, we've got trains going hither and thither. We've got drones up in the air. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it. I think we can actually finish this. We've got our goal in sight. Before it was so far away, but now it's like we can see it. In fact, it's there on screen. Our goal is right there on the screen. Up in the upper right-hand corner. That's all that remains. We finished that. We've completed update 5. I assume, unless there's something after phase 4, but I don't think there is. So yeah, that's oh gosh, I can't believe it's in sight. It's right there. It's on my screen. It tickles me. It does. It tickles me seeing all this. Completing this as much as we have. And yeah, I don't think I could have done this by myself. I'm gonna go ahead and pop out. Wiggling, you can stay. Yeah, I don't think I could have done this by myself. I mean, ultimately, of course, I could, but not in this kind of time frame. To do this by myself, it would have taken, no doubt, months. Which really kind of tells you how big the game is in single player. And even, playing multiplayer with, 3 and 4 and, several people going. How long this is run on. And I mean, granted, a lot of my time was spent doing Ficsmas. So, a little bit of a, some time sinking happening there in that part of the game, but yeah, just to see, like, again, how far this game has gone and how far we've played it. Oh, And I guess that's what we're going to do now. Whether everyone else decides to finish it or not, that's the goal I want to hit. Because before, Ficsmas was the goal, and I was like, okay, we'll see how long we play after that. But with the ends being right there on the screen, I'm like, yeah, let's do this. Let's get this done. You have almost 300 hours in your current map, and you just wrapped up all the milestones and phases, and you don't spend a lot of time building pretty. Yeah, that would definitely take a while. Because yeah, I was sitting there thinking, because I've done this by myself as well. Up to the point of aluminum processing. And gosh, that took me well over 100 hours just to get that far. And I think this factory, no, wait. Actually, yeah, because I want to see what the hours are on this factory. And you're building nuclear power now, and you've never done it. You want to see how it works. How have you built a factory that only runs on coal power? That seems like a lot of power. But I guess as far as we're getting, we're also only using one nuclear tower right now, and we're kind of approaching lots and lots of fuel gens. Yeah, I guess that makes sense too. 'Cause I forget about the fuel generators. Forget about those. Yeah, this server has been going for 86, almost 87 hours now. So that's I was pointing it out like I was showing it to you and I didn't have it on screen, but yeah, like 87 hours on this playthrough. So that's pretty good with everyone working together. You just have you have something like 80 fuel gens. Wow. That's quite a lot. Oh, it almost gets to a point too where like when they eventually push the next update, whether it's 1.0 or not, I almost wouldn't want to start over. Because it's like getting this far, it's like, oh God, would we really want to do that? Depending on how long it is to the next update. I mean, if the next update is like, 8 or 9 months away, or even 6 months away, probably not. I would still think like, no, I don't know if I'd want to start over. Oh, gosh. I think you were at 21 gigawatts of production. Still have 32 coal gens. Impressive. I've been impressed with Satisfactory and how far it goes. Like the sheer volume of how big it has gotten. Because, I've played Factorio to its end, and it can get big. And watching Satisfactory be able to pull that off is quite impressive for a 3D factory building game. All right, guys. Well, today has been a day, hasn't it? Goodness me, it has seriously been a day between just building the factory and all our discussions happening. Oh, goodness me. But it's all in good fun. All good stuff. So yeah, we'll plan to play more of this next week. Because, yeah, with the goal in sight, I don't want to stop anymore. I want to see it to its completion. So, yeah, next week we'll pick up some more Satisfactory. Get toward that end grind. So, yeah, I'm off for the weekend. Oh, yeah, and like I said yesterday, I won't be here on Tuesday, because Tuesday I'm getting my COVID booster. So, I'll be off that day. So, next week is going to be a day short. So, but that's Tuesday. But I'll be back on Monday. And so, Nelly is streaming tonight. I think she is going to do more Doom 3. Because I think she's getting near the end of that. So I think she said she was going to run it to completion. Or she might be Skyrimming, but I think she said she was going to do Doom 3. One of the two. She's doing one of the two. And Prime, he streams there in the chat. Doesn't have a schedule yet, so, but yeah, he streams once in a while. But yeah, all right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Have a great weekend, everyone. Do something fun, relax, chill out. You know, have a good time. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.